Hello and welcome to the Memory Arcade. Hold up. Why do I have to set this every time? We're playing Metroid Fusion, the last game for now. Our little Metroid story retrospective. Not much story to go around across all these games, but you know. It is generally been a delight because these games have held up remarkably well. And yeah, we're supposed to get a power-up. Maybe the power bomb? Who's to say? The sector's getting more crowded. I mean, maybe they should if you make it more linear. Huh. These are the real tricky ones once you get accustomed to the way the games work. Because you can still miss them even with all the bombs in the world. Now, speaking of bombs, there was a power bomb power-up here. And ominous. I mean, I know what it is, but still. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh no. Someone's really feeling their roots. Don't trust this. Huh. I love how they made Ceres out to be this very large creature, and then it just turned out to be a sort of big snake. Still bigger than anything found on Earth, but you know. Meanwhile, this absolute behemoth is running amok in the background. Yeah, it's either gonna be that or some real gymnastics of preserving the spark, and I'm not a fan of the latter. I get why it's cool, but I struggle with it because it's very much perfect execution. Oh, hello. Oh, and they gave us 10 up front. That's very generous. There's also the possibility, although it might... I mean, I checked, and it might not happen at all, that the possibility that you clear some of the paths so you can just do a straight shine spark through the door. But again, I checked for that and yeah. The wall I tried it on was not particularly cooperative. Also, welcome back, Azamek. Happy to have you for what I think will be the second half of the game. Oh, you stay here. That rare full recharge. Huh. Hmm. Oh. Hello. Oh shit. You're a little like, yeah, put me in, coach. I can take it. Wait, she's just gonna pace back and forth? Oh. Gonna wait for the steps to fade and then just make a run for it. The betrayal. Good grief. And what I'm looking forward to in Dread, 360-degree aiming. Which will probably also mean that I have to move with a stick, but I'll take it. Although, they could make both happen, technically. And the Switch has reliably 2 sticks, rather than the 3DS having that sometimes, so... They could implement a twin-stick situation that also uses the D-pad optionally for movement. I hope the controls don't suck. That's my biggest concern, honestly. Because, I mean, I'm specifically playing with the established control schemes. Because I don't want want to have my muscle memory all goozled for in preparation for Dread. Yeah, that's a very real possibility, yeah. Sneaky bastards. I mean, this looks like a good puzzle. Not gonna argue that. Wow, we even need them. Might be too far. I like this one. Yeah. Weird situations like that Star Fox game notwithstanding. Which I've actually never played. But, you know, the reviews were not great, even though they had Platinum to help out. I'll take the damage. Yep. No! Oh, bomb didn't reach far enough to reveal it. Can I just damage boost it? I can just damage boost of it. Not something I generally go out of my way of doing. I'm a speedrunner, but yeah, I'm guessing that's why it's still so thought after with the Smash community. Because on one hand, you need the analog range for moves that need wind up and whatnot. But on the other hand, you also want precise directional inputs. The GameCube controller honestly was a work of art. Also really like that A and B had were differently sized than X and Y. And generally not a fan of puzzles that just go, okay, do this challenge. Now do it again. But this one... Oh. I might actually be able to fudge this with the jump. But not like this. Oh, like on my end? Oh. Not seeing any lost frames. Might have been Twitch. Those lost frames. Oh, doesn't show any. Ha! You fucking... Okay. Well played. God damn it, well played. That's the kind of troll From Software devs dream of. Ah, too early. Yeah, that was some Kaizo shit. But I respect the hustle. Also need to find a safe room. Actually, I'm gonna go back to a safe room. Because I don't remember how the... never mind. How the nightmare stuff shakes out. And I don't wanna run into it. Although, if I'm just ambushed by a boss without having been able to save beforehand, I'm just gonna hit my quick save. Wait, does this room have any kind of power bumps and shenanigans? What do you mean? On the lower left there was a power bump icon. And apparently that was just a... Was that just a troll too? Or can I drop somewhere here? No? Could have gotten this item the whole time. Thanos, return to your ship. I have important information. Ominous. Don't really know if our computer initially betrays us. Or if this is actually the moment where he comes clean and is like, yeah, actually, there's something afoot that you should know about. Oh. That's also a really nice twist on you know, Metroid in general. For once, the fucking elevator gets stuck. Must we? Does that mean Ridley is dead? Oh wow, these things in the walls though. Have they ever gotten this close to the actual xenomorph? Huh. We already on. Oh wow. All the security gates are back up. That's not great. Actually, you're right, it is time to save. Nope. I mean, we can save in the ship, right? The ship is safe. For sure. The ship they just gave us. Rather than the one that has been with us for several games. The main silo of the reactor core has gone offline. That's why all elevators and station systems are down. Elevators and hatches won't work. This doesn't bode well. If you can get to this point, maybe able to start the auxiliary power system. Then we can figure out why the main silo went offline. Okay. By the way, I asked you to return here to tell you. Some strange creatures have boarded your ship. Aww. This is adorable. Some strange creatures have boarded your ship. I confirmed that they were ex-hosts. Were not ex-hosts and gave them a berth. Do you know anything about these strange creatures? Were they the source of the healthy biosigns earlier? Very well then, their presence in the midst of this disaster must have some significance. I will keep them here. Yeah, you better. I mean, the ship can take a power bomb, right? Right to the face. Yeah, I didn't think so. The floor here is way too cinematic, and you know, with the death thing, that it could even hello. You must be new here. Ah, the thingies have hatched. This looks fine. Shit. Somewhere Sterling Archer is like, yep, that's how you get ants. Worrying that they just give this to us. It's just gonna manifest somewhere else, huh? Yeah. I mean, I still have to read that whole postmortem on the new 52, but I'm so eager to like that big expose that Polygon had the other day. Because by howdy, that was a shit show. Maybe I'm not even supposed to get here by do this. Oh. Oh. Suppose I could fight a boss. Of course. Oh. Oh. Spider. Shit. Didn't expect that power bomb in this game. It's way too much damage. Two health containers, just like that. This is the Spider Boss of Mega Man X all over again. He used to be really bad at that one until I figured out the pattern. Oh god! Huh. Yakuza. Maybe because the organization of the same name kinda weaves its web throughout society. That would be... I don't know. That would be my humble interpretation. Wait, these are not supposed to have hatched? It's saved before the briefing. I mean, yeah, technically that's true. Anyway, I'm glad we already saved the animals, and I hope we can finish the game before they've gone through all the snacks. The codependency of the Yakuza and Japanese society is super fascinating to me. In a way that it's... I mean, sure, it's organized crime and protection rackets and whatnot, but you also get the impression that they fulfill a need left unfulfilled by official institutions. Like, I don't want to glorify them at all. Shit. And that it actually makes a ton of sense that we would be summoned to a ship, because this is where we can save. And it works story-wise, because of course the ship runs on its own power. I'm gonna drop a quick save in front of the door. Yeah, there's also like, I don't want to be... I don't want to be dismissive of Japanese culture, but the whole thing about being very polite and not wanting to cause a fuss. There's a social contract there, and it's, in theory, a worthy endeavor. But the moment somebody steps out of these boundaries, that societal structure might be ill-equipped to defend itself from, you know, predatory individuals. I mean, I guess that's true for any social order. think one of the failings, for instance, of our, what do you call it, late capitalist society is that we are a society run by sociopaths in many respects. Oh, okay, save state. But it is very nakedly obvious in Yakuza stories, in the sense that even the whole Yakuza thing in this idealized way that we see it in movies and in the eponymous video game series, even that would kind of work out if everyone was behaving with this whole idea of politeness and honor and chivalry in mind. And the games are very good at highlighting, yeah, but people don't always do that. In the moment you kind of assume that people do it, and then they don't, everything just kind of falls apart. Also, what an entrance for this beastie. Just starting out with 3 fireballs. I was actually expecting Ridley. And we're toast. Come on. And I guess it's a mix of both. Both romanticizing it and also the fact that things can be kind of fucked elsewhere too. Wow, don't you hate it when you have beginner's luck in a situation like this, be it a new level or a boss fight? You kind of do pretty okay. You don't quite ace it, but you're getting quite far, and then you on subsequent tries you just total dog shit. This attempt is already host, but I do like that I figured out how to evade it more effectively. Say, do you like power bombs? You don't mind them at all. Okay. This is better. So my legs is chair. Open this cola. Yeah, that's a very succinct way of putting it. And I keep coming back with a lot of today's ills, like, say, the interplay of unchecked capitalism and the climate crisis. You know, the stuff that might actually wipe us out if we're not careful. I say might because there's also a chance that it will just wipe out civilization and humanity will just kind of muddle through, which I think would be preferable to total ecological collapse worldwide. But both are really shitty scenarios that I don't want to live through. But I keep coming back to the whole, we live in a society, which is a meme in and of itself because it doesn't really say anything. I feel it says something in the sense that we are social creatures and this social imperative, is kind of what we should sometimes, come back to, very mindfully. Be like, oh yeah, we got everything we achieved as a species, we got through cooperation and taking care of each other. How about that? Yeah, that's also true. The Persona games handle this really well, especially 5. I haven't played 5 that far, but the whole idea that there's just bad people in our midst. This idea that there's just bad people in our midst and everyone else, and the structures that are there to keep the peace also enable their predatory behavior. Like not to spoil anything or get too deep into it to the point where you need to bring up a content warning, but the very first main antagonist in Persona 5 is a phys ed teacher who abuses the girls in his care. Like, this is where the game starts. Doesn't mean that all the other guys, or all the other targets of those hard heists are gonna outdo that person in scumminess, but I think they very deliberately put the bar there at the beginning to be like, oh yeah, no, we're not fucking around. We're gonna tackle some shit. Okay, that one's super on me. Okay. Just right to the do-over. Oh, the individual character stories are written by people outside of the companies already. Oh, I never heard about that dynamic. I will also fully admit I've never finished Persona 5. Damn, Spider got me again on the first try. Simply, not because I disliked it. I enjoyed my time a lot, but you know, Persona games, they're long. That's really all there is to it. Overall, I still liked Persona 4 better, but it was also my introduction to the series. But yeah, also because it kind of felt more lighthearted. You're still hunting a serial killer, which, you know, sounds fucked up in the context of, oh, it's more lighthearted. But The city of Inaba is also just a very dreamy countryside place, and you feel like you're on this 1 year stay over in that town. And anyway, I should get back into Persona 4. I mean, this time I have the advantage of having my own vaults to remind me what the hell was even going on. That, and I could skim the anime adaptation. Sir, could you puke your guts out somewhere else? This may look like a dumpster, but I assure you it's not. The thing doesn't even do that much contact damage. I should be able to do this a little better. Oh yeah, I also imagine that these games just take a lot to, you know, come together. They write, no, they work on them years and years and years. And yeah, you have these very thoughtful personal stories, and then you also have the kind of everyday filler stuff. And to think of it, it really is like, the games really feel like long-running anime shows, in the sense that, yep, there's absolutely filler episodes. Oh, yeah. And that's another thing. They, like, I'm not gonna hold up Persona 4 as in, oh yeah, the bikini episode, or the beach episode, or whatever that part of the game was justified because it didn't have these really dark blind spots. But yeah, 4 is a more lighthearted game overall, and just goes to show that if you're gonna tackle these subjects, these very serious subjects, you better make sure you get it right. Ah, 17 health and a dream. I mean, can I just shoot the debris? Yay! And I really just have to protect the straight line above me, huh? And, you know, I have 130 iced super missiles to do it. Come on. How wild would it have been if no virus had come out of this? Oh yeah, that was just living near the reactor. Oh no, you don't. Space jump, please. I mean, it's space, right? If everything else is insulated. Yep, that is a well-handling space jump. Thank you, game. I imagine it's just the connectors for a bunch of solar panels outside. Safe rooms and recharge rooms are now back online, but with only auxiliary power, no elevators or hatches will work. Without the main silo online, we're still stuck. I believe the source of the problem is the vegetation you saw earlier, choking the reactor core components. Is your objective clear? Actually, no. You didn't really tell me what to do. I can infer, but I'll have to find the source of those roots to proceed. Oh, great, no. We're fighting Plant 42. I like that they evolved into something that we actually know from Zebus. And how it retroactively makes Zebus a little more, you know, coherent as a biosphere. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get any of that radiation out into space. God knows there's already too much of it there. Ladders. Never using a shitty ladder again. Mm. The moment you realize that the long wait for Half-Life 3 is a meta joke on how radiation... Actually, I do not know. Does the Half-Life... Does radiation diminish less fast after an initial... I hope you get what I mean. Like, radiation lowering itself less fast over time. Wow, she just really cooked her bacon. Yeah, no, I think my joke doesn't work. I think that would just all be a linear curve. The joke was aiming at the idea that the time between Half-Life 1 and 2 would be way shorter than between 2 and 3. He sounds excited. Jesus. Okay. Not sure I wanna grind for health with these dinguses. It's interesting that the X-Virus is not taken to mimicking the life cycle. Oh yeah, no, that is true. Oh, got a red one. Gonna save. And, yeah, try again against Samus. Wait a minute. SAX? I'm Samus. Oh my god. The identity crisis. Are you kidding me? I think she's not very smart. Oh yeah, there is an event called Identity Crisis. Not sure if it's the one where the elongated man's wife gets murdered. And it's essentially a very dark and brooding murder mystery. But yeah, basically that. Shit. Sorry, that was me shamelessly abusing the rewind. There's actually a safe station nearby, so let's go there first. Gonna use them very liberally here because the hatches are still closed. Oh, this one works. Get that last bit of map. Oh dear. What's nice about the power bomb is that it apparently also vacuums up all the X-parasites that are freed by the explosion. These thingies are no joke. Like the reason I used the rewind, I mean, one, I'm lazy, and B, it was like, wait, over 100 damage just from contact? May I call a little bit of bullshit there? Heh. Oh, that just got worse. Actually, pretty sure. Yeah. Oh yeah. I just jumped into a situation that I do not fully understand, and could I please get out of here? Hello? What am I to do? I have no idea how I was jumping continuously, I was dropping bombs. Seems kinda cruel to Freedom just to shoot them immediately. That's some hot bullshit. Like, immediately. Oh. Jesus Christ. Hey, remember what everyone loved about Metroid 1? The Mother Brain fight against the many random projectiles? I even missed that. Well, we still call them whites, it's just polite. Oh, that's a sentence that could be taken out of context. So, what I need to do here to survive is, in order to get off the plants, is to straight jump up. Mommy better get a shiny new plasma beam out of this. Sorry, one of my fingers started cramping up. And it's a stronger form too. No. Right. Space jump. I can do this. Plasma beam ability recovered. Beam now pierces enemies. No love for the wave beam, huh? What a strange entity. Like how the plasma beam immediately asserts itself as the big gun. It even shares colors with the BFG. So did we fix the power? Oh, the makeshift screw attack also got way stronger. Really? Nothing fishy here, nothing invisible. Oh, I didn't know it was out of stock, but that's good to know. Definitely on my list. I mean, I own the previous model. The thing with the brain function with the 2 extra buttons is that I'm not sure if I would be able to make good use of them. Because I actually use the Pro Plus currently, mostly in switch mode through Steam, so I can make use of the gyro. But I imagine in switch mode, the 2 extra buttons would then have to be redundant buttons and not extra buttons. What? You've restored plasma beam functionality? Most unexpected. Even so, I continue to avoid SAX. It too may be stronger, and you still lack a few abilities crucial for survival. Wait a second. More trouble. Hold on. I've isolated the cause. There's been an explosion in the ARC data room, so I must go to Sector 5. Is the objective clear? Damage is staggering. Find out what's causing it. I mean, the data rooms have been blowing up all game. That's how the virus keeps me from, doing my thing. Yeah, I mean, it is a nice little controller, I imagine. I'm holding the previous model in my hand, and it's been my go-to for a reason. Hold up. Huh. There's this little moment where Samus puts her free hand on our hips, but it's really just... But it's really just... Oh, no, it's actually throughout the entire ride. But, the elevator obfuscates it. Gotten worse, the damage seems to have been caused by a creature kept here by the researchers who named it the Nightmare. I mean... I'm not the kind of guy who goes, things in this universe man was not supposed to tamper with. But if one of your experiments gets the nickname Nightmare, maybe it's time to pull the plug. Yeah, that's the thing though. If I were to use it in on the PC, I would want it to be fully functional, like gut gyro, and also be able to map these buttons to different functions than the previous buttons. And I would have to do some research if that's possible. Yeah, that's some supervillain BS. And even if it turned out that way by accident, the fact that they didn't just, mercy kill that poor thing, it is absolutely vile. Like, we'll meet Nightmare in a second, and it's no bueno. Apparently, it was a biomechanical organism designed only for killing. Oh, for military application. Well, yeah, that too. Possesses uncommon power and can manipulate the gravity. We must assume that it's become an ex-host. We have no choice. You must find it and defeat it. I can confirm the location. Is your objective clear? This thing is out of control. Hurry before it destroys the entire station. To this, we're probably just missing the screw attack. Huh. I guess it's this. I guess it's this Smash players who just want their GameCube pad. Yeah, what I do for it to work is I put it into switch mode, which I think is the input mode. And then Steam takes over and it's like, oh yeah, that's a Switch Pro controller. Let me handle this for you. But if it's recognized as a Switch Pro controller, the extra buttons might just be redundant. Oh, this place has been wrecked. I will say this, the station doesn't have as much personality as some of the planets, but it has a little bit of a die-hard feeling to it, in that it gets progressively more shittered. Someone was on a medium-sized rampage. Ah, yes. Why not? Why not rub it in that we don't have the gravity suit yet? Did that thing just evolve into a water variant of a space pirate? Oh, so it's not even possible, period? Not even if you go into X-input mode? I'm not even like I'm not even I don't even wanted to put out something that's not a gamepad, but like would they show up as extra buttons? Or would you set in the firmware for every mode what buttons you want to double? Like, do I get, say, 10 buttons or 12? I didn't do the math there, if 10 and 12 would be accurate, but you get the idea. Oh, yeah. I mean, since the input mode is also, like, that's the oldest standard on Windows. The input mode is what the switch mode runs on, so I imagine... Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Didn't know X input was limited. I thought it was just the standard they had. Like a just a new driver standard. Because you know there are other types of controllers from manufacturers like Logitech and whatnot. Damn. Guess we should count a blessing that blessings that it has analog triggers. So D input would, in theory, be the more flexible standard, I take it. But there the button is limited by what the Switch can do. Actually gonna refill all my health before I fight Nightmare. One more. The good thing is that power bombs do not tend to be all that essential for boss fights. Oh. Yield was lower than I expected. Okay. I will say this, I have the Steam controller, I haven't touched it in a long time, and the whole thing, and it's a shame how that project that just kind of fell apart, but the controller configuration interface we get out of it, that now just generically works for any controller, is really good. Okay, I'm gonna drop a save state here. Now for some, well, Nightmare Fuel. Oh, which one was that? I like how we got the... we got the plasma beam, and I was like, hey, the plasma beam, it can fire through enemies. And the first enemy we encounter just stone cold blocks our beam. Oh. Well, that sucks. Also, I will say this for all the hubbub about the Steam controller. It didn't feel like a quality product. Like, it felt dingy. Which makes it sound like I hated the thing. No, it didn't quite come together the way I wanted it to. But I was always a fan of the concept. Well... Maybe let me out of here. A very tough fight to navigate. Also, may I just call attention to the faceplate looking like it was... Yeah, the stitched mouth. Like, I adore Nightmare because, god damn it, that thing goes there, but... But it's still super fucked up. And, the Nightmare boss fight from Other M is absolutely worth checking out. Because then you can experience this thing in glorious 3D. Oh yeah, there's maybe also an edgelord quality to it. That's fair. And the somewhat erratic patterns of this really large sprite make it feel a little random and unfair. See what I mean? It's very hard to avoid getting hit here. And that's with the space jump. It's faster than me. It's really big. Oh, now we're gaming. Ah. Could you not? It was not a whole lot of room to maneuver. That was completely my bad. Shit. I got phase 1 on lock. Phase 2. I appreciate that, unlike, say, Super Metroid, off-screen damage is properly tracked. Because that fight against Ridley on hard mode was some bullshit. Oh. There we go. Let's pivot to missiles. Oh yeah, missiles were the right call. Oh no, 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 no. No. At least I have room to maneuver here. I'm melting. What a world, what a world. Is it bad that I primarily associate that scene or that quote with Batman from '89 rather than The Wizard of Oz? We move freely in water. Also, we're gonna look badass. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, that's another good one. I need to rewatch that sometime. Right, we can do that now. To be fair, Roger Rabbit can be that kind of movie where you're like, did I remember that? Did that really happen? Like it's fairly cohesive, which like unlike Space Jam, which is just this vignette of things that happen. Like the first Space Jam does not hold up at all. I haven't seen the second one yet. I haven't been that brave. But Roger Rabbit actually has a structure it follows. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd was really good in that. And I'm glad too, because I always feel a little sorry for actors that you really only remember for one role. And, oh, Christopher Lloyd absolutely has several to his name. Probably a bunch of more serious stuff that I don't even remember, but Roger Rabbit, obviously Back to the Future. Addams Family. Huh. Now they're just fucking with me. Okay, so Okay, there's an invisible... Okay, there's this thing. The thing is, if I use the power bomb, and this is where they're going back into Kaizo mode, if I use the power bomb to reveal everything, also this little barrier comes up, locking me out completely. So I have to do it by memory. Huh. Okay. So just to double check. This is one way unless I have the screw attack, which I don't. So... I guess I gotta do some space jump. Some speed boost shenanigans in the water somewhere. Yep. That feel when you're so fast you're outrunning your enemy's laser beams. Huh. Oh, poop. But a nice and more organic segue back into the Aqua sector. So that I like. Also more organics in this Aqua sector. There's that. And yeah, patent trolls can get fucked. I think it's such a naked abuse of a system that is already on shaky ground. Say. Is the... not Shine Spark, is the Crystal Flash an infusion? As in, I'm seriously asking. Oh, the little thingamajigs from Super Metroid. Probably won't last, but with the gravity suit I actually feel a little more powerful now. Hold up. That's strange. Hmm. Let's save since we're in such a good position with our energy and such. And I guess there might still be a secret passage we haven't. We haven't uncovered yet. Oh, will you look at that? Someone went out of bounds. What a cool way to hint at a secret. This game has so many good ideas. There's no bot coming. Like, I think this legitimately feels like a game that looked at Super Metroid and was like, yeah, but we can still do better. I don't think it achieves that. Maybe in every respect, but mechanically, absolutely. And that's how we circumvent that red door. Huh. How dare I feel smart for a second. Wait, no. I mean, they wouldn't allow me to skip a red door. Ah, there we go. They wouldn't follow through on that. I guess the crabs are golden now. Hello. Oh yeah. Maybe like a licensed Indiana Jones novel. That kind of stuff. There's a German author that I used to that I really liked reading as a kid, called Wolfgang Holbein, who must have had ghostwriters at some point because his output was staggering, like rivaling Stephen King. And like most people, I vastly prefer the stuff he wrote together with his life, like really good fantasy novels with some really cool original ideas. But he also did a few Indiana Jones novels, and I feel they really captured the vibe of the movies, and also just the intense physical hardship Indy goes through, which becomes with Indy as a point of view character, like it's like a, I think it was third person, but still with a focus in Indy. I forget what that's called. Like it's not the omniscient third person, but the limited one. And once we're privy to just how much his body aches after, going through the stuff Indiana Jones goes through. It's not torture porn, but it is, I wanna say, one step further towards it than the movies. Yeah, I can't really recommend them unless you know German. Obviously, I don't know if they ever translated it, but yeah, it was good stuff. Okay, there has to be more here. I mean, I get an energy tank out of it. I shouldn't complain. But I'm also looking for a way forward, so... Also, this door is closed now, for some reason. Maybe I need to eliminate all the things. So, okay, we make yellow crabs. Kill the yellow crabs. No, it really looks like there's nothing else to this place. Nope. I shan't complain. Also, how many energy tanks are in this game that we only just cracked open the second bar? Damn. Is there a percentage in this game? Nope. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, I'm out of power bombs. We knew this would eventually happen. Hmm. I'm silly. Oh. Hmm. Well, I like me a good bomb puzzle, so here we go. Oh. Actually glad that I was out of power bombs and didn't have that crutch. Do tell me, how it turns out. May I ask how much you ended up paying? Because I think the asking price on Amazon was always 50, and I saw. Oh yeah, no, that I fully expect, but also I hope there's justifiable praise for it. Um, yeah, so I think the asking price on Amazon is either 50 or 40, and I once saw it for 40 somewhere. Have you used Pro Plus before? I forget. Yeah, fingers crossed. I hope it works out for you. I know you have very specific requirements in that regard, and it's always nice to find something that just works. Okay, so I can freeze those, but I can't harm them. Oh, I freeze them from distance. Okay, there's an entire corridor I haven't explored yet. Hmm. I think I need to screw attack too. Or the wave beam. Oh shit, this was a one-way street. Ah, unless I get my speed boost on. Should be enough. Just by a hair. Look how the game slows down right now. After all the irregular events in the game and the nightmare fight, it's just like, yeah, you know what, you need a water level with a lot of puzzles. That'll chill you out. Yep. I'm not wasting that power bomb just yet. Come on. Really? Data room, a data room. Didn't even get a briefing. Diffusion added to missiles. Church of... Okay. Are the folks at R&D okay? Are they maybe getting a little bored? Very specific. Hmm. Same, to be honest. I hate that shit in Zelda 2 when there's like one... When there's like only one, whatchamacallit, hard container. Oh. And maybe in like a... once you have an odd number, it becomes like a nice pattern that's still symmetrical. I mean, I think at this point it loses utility. You know, the quick at-a-glance thing that you need during boss fight. That could be an issue. Oh, okay. That was easy. I think we're finally back in a way where we can contact the computer. We were gone off the grid for quite a bit. Didn't even call. I mean, there's a couple more items here, but let's just refill for now. Actually, I think this is a perfect time to take a little break. I need to go to the bathroom, I need to stretch, and yeah, be back in a few. And I'm back. Also, yeah, that sounds like the worst. With just having like a sliver of health on one row. I mean, the worst in heavy air quotes. I think AM2R, which we just played a little while ago, did the whole thing where it started stacking them in 2 rows from the beginning. Anyway, let's talk to Adam. See what he has to say about us breaking curfew. You upgraded your missiles. That's unusual. I like how he gets increasingly perturbed. Like, it was part of the mission here to get rid of Samus Aran because she's getting way too powerful. Because, he's like, oh, you got a plasma beam. That's nice. And a new missile upgrade? That's unusual. There was no word from HQ. A procedural error, I'm sure. Even so, I did not approve bypassing security level 4. From now on, you will use more discretion. In any case, Samus. Also, fuck you, Adam. I know that's not the real Adam Malkovich, but like a computer facsimile, but fuck him all the same. In any case, Samus, do you remember the security robot you faced earlier? I believe the X have infected it. Oh, because it had a brain. That is to say, they have claimed the organic components that form its neural network. It has entered Sector 6, Nocturne. I don't know what it's planning, but let's not wait to find out. Samus, you know what to do. Oh yeah, no, the real one is a way bigger douche. If I had to armchair psychiatrist this guy, I would go with toxic narcissist. I actually prepped for playing ODM. I was like, yeah, well, if I have time before Dread comes out, I could give it a look. And instead of playing it on original hardware, I could maybe give it a shot on Dolphin. Make all the rough edges of the motion controls go away by creating an accurate control scheme and upgrading the graphics to 1080p. I rarely do this whole thing. Oh yeah, let's use the emulator to make it look better than it used to be. But for this one, I was like, let's make this game look as good as it can to maybe, you know, make it more palatable. And so there's this one empty room right there that I'm gonna explore right now. And I kid you not, the moment Adam Malkovich shows up in the story, my motivation to keep futzing with the controls hit rock bottom. I had a visceral reaction to that asshole. Which seems a little extreme for a freaking video game, but I don't know. That game broke something. Hmm. 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 I guess it's also tied to the fact that Samus is at least partially based on Alan Ripley. And Aliens is... Like, if I had a gun to my head and had to name one favorite movie, it would be Aliens. Specifically the director's cut. It comes very close to what I would call a perfect movie. And just one I thoroughly enjoy. And it kind of felt like Other M didn't just shit on Samus Aran, but also by proxy on Ripley. And that, yeah. And just the ways the game goes out of its way to strip agency of its protagonist and the player by extension. Like, in that regard, it's just plainly a bad game. And that it, like, at the end, you're kind of confronted with a version of Mother Brain, but you don't fight that entity or resolve the conflict otherwise. No. Military goons come in and shoot that being without Samus being able to do anything about it. And that's how the game ends. Well, there's also a little bit of post-game epilogue shit, but yeah, it gets worse the deeper you look at it. And also kind of feels like... I know it's mostly inept writing, but like, there was a time when I was entertaining the thought that this was a way for the more, I want to say, traditionalist Japanese, in terms of, gender roles, to kind of drag one of their female protags back into the kitchen, metaphorically. I think that's too extreme, and I think that's unfair. I think it was really just ineptitude. But, yeah, no. It wasn't great. The game was really a shit show. Like, this read I just described kind of crossed the line for me, personally, where I'm like, no, I can pontificate about Japanese culture being this or that all day long, but at this point I'm really being insensitive and presumptive. And it's not even mediocre, it's so bad. It feels like a bad fan translation of an anime. Like, there's a character in the game who sabotages the mission and assassinates fellow members of that Space Marine or Federation Marine Force. And the English version of this game, released in, what was it, 2008 or whatever, honest to God refers to this person as the Deleter. This is the kind of localization bullshit that should never make it past, I don't know, whatever the first draft would be. Like, it being like that in the Japanese original, sure, whatever, go nuts. But, the Nintendo of America should have been like, yeah, nope, we're renaming that. This sounds just goofy and silly. Yeah, it does that way better. And there's also just stuff that it's also very inept in the way, like, it wants to talk about certain things in ways that I think, yeah, sure, let's do that and further the character. Like, I always kind of cringe and roll my eyes when someone refers to the last Metroid as the baby, just because the other M shit the bed so badly that it almost retroactively made that really cool finale from Super Metroid feel, not that great. Almost. I think it's still really cool. And I don't mind the idea that, tough, hard-bitten mercenary Samus Aran would develop, motherly instincts. I mean, that's what uh, large parts of Aliens is about. But then the game doesn't really do anything with it. Like she fusses over the fact that she's not fussing. She actually mourns that entity. As if she had lost a child, which is silly because intellectually she knows this jellyfish is an animal. Like the Metroids have never shown any more, intellect beyond, I guess, rather smart animals. And I guess it would speak to something deeper in her that she's like leading a very lonely life and maybe wants some family in her life. But then the game doesn't really do anything with that or develop that in any meaningful way. So it just becomes this aimless meditation on things that might be emotionally troubling for Samus Aran. Apparently, there's a really cute thing at the end of the official Metroid 2 remake, the 3DS one, where after you've made it to the surface with the baby in tow, and Queen Metroid is already dead and everything, and then Ridley shows up and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna take that Metroid, thank you very much. And then the baby helps Samus during the boss fight, like trying to face Ridley and all that. Which, is adorable. Little murder jellyfish fighting for us. But they hammered this up. They hammered on this whole the baby thing as if she had lost a child. And, like, don't write checks you cannot cash with your writing. Which in turn I wouldn't agree with. Like, I love my cats as if they were family. But yeah, even that is not really addressed or developed. It's very aimless. You can always see like the hints of specs of, okay, the theme here is family, maybe, or is it motherhood? And it kind of swerves. I feel any writer would have done a better job. And maybe middle-aged dudes came up during the 80s as, universalist programmer, writer, art, because that's how video games were made in the 80s. Maybe these people are really good at making video games. Maybe they should kind of stay in the lane if they want to write deep and engaging and emotionally satisfying stories. Or maybe hire someone who can tell them, no, this is shit writing. Don't do this. This is where I really soured on Sakamoto. And I don't know if the stories are true that he was very dismissive of Prime and its place in the series. But that felt like another gut punch. The Prime games were excellent. Also in the characterization of Samus as being this mix between tough and compassionate. And and them kind of reclaiming the character, but in such a really shitty way, was another gut punch. And even if there could be like a scenario where she doesn't hint in the baby Metroid, and it becomes a companion of sorts, even that could be developed into something really nice. And I like the stuff about the little monkeys and the bird. Just instinctively going to Samus's ship and being like, "Yep, she's gonna get us out of here again." Oh. Anyway, in that respect, I'm actually rather curious about the storytelling in Dread. I'm pretty sure the storytelling as it pertains to Samus is going to be a little more reserved. Because I think they've just conceded that, yeah, no, we're not going to try to get too deep into her head because we fucked it up royally that one time, to the point where they didn't mention Other M at all during the E3 presentation stuff. But I'm curious about the Chozo stuff we saw. Apparently there might be actual living Chozo in the game, and how it pertains to Metroids, and how it maybe also, like, I kind of want the Chozo to take fucking responsibilities for their creations, because I actually feel kind of sorry for the Metroids in that regard. They were made for a specific purpose and then abandoned, and a little time passes and suddenly they're singled out for extermination. That's kind of fucked up. I'm not sure if the writers at Nintendo have the awareness of this narrative they've created for their little murder jellyfish, but, you know. The security robot seems to have gotten much stronger. This worries me. Be careful. But we have another problem. Once you're done, leave Nock immediately. The SIX is tracking you. Is the objective clear? Don't stay longer than you must. Understood? Okay. Oh yeah. I think murder jellyfish is up there. Certain types of jellyfish, certainly, yeah. I remember swimming must have been the Baltic Sea or whatever. And at some point being like, that feels weird on my hand. And my fingers had basically pierced the body of a colorless or harmless jellyfish. And I was like, wow, I just stabbed an animal several times over. That's really regrettable. I guess as a kid I was more like, ew. But yeah, very, very fragile creatures. Also, sorry for the very long digression. At some point I should probably really stream Other M, because I've talked about it a lot. I don't think I have time between now and Dread. Not sure if I can finish Fusion today, or are you doing the stream today because I have a thing tomorrow. And I actually thought about maybe taking a couple of stream dates off after I'm done with Fusion, and then come back Friday next week with Dread. suppose I could stream it and afterwards just by myself watch Aliens again. But it is true. The game occupies a little too much space in my brain relative to the quality and, you know, to its quality. In the sense that, and that's one of the reasons why I'm always so reluctant to, well, I'm still reluctant to play it, because I don't want to be this kind of angry media critic kind of guy. When it becomes exhausting to think about. And it's like I don't want to fall into this pattern. I like to busy myself with thinking about fun stuff. Like one game that I hope will hit maybe this year still would be Final Fantasy VII Remake on PC. Because I want to analyze the hell out of that. Or analyze sounds a little, high-minded, high-strung. I want to talk about this game. I want to talk about it in relation to the original, what I like about certain creative decisions they've taken, maybe don't like about certain ones. I just enjoy my time in that world and those characters, and I know that I'm overall probably gonna have a really good time, even if there are points of critique. And this game is super close to my heart. Note the second half of my web name. I could do the first 3 Final Fantasy games, or at least the very first one, in the Pixel Experience format. Not Pixel Experience. That's an Android ROM. No, Pixel Remaster. Where's that Murderbot supposed to be? Which sector am I even in? Is this Nocturne? I mean, it's rather dark, so I assume it's Nocturne. I was confused there because there was no target indicator, but look at me suddenly being shackled to the objective-based structure of the game. Guess what's the funniest to me in this context isn't just that it's a mimic item, but it takes the form of a bat. Like, generic video game monster for 100, please. Oh yeah, that is true. Like, there's certain places, and of course the map tends to help you a little bit if there's spots you haven't visited yet. And this is also I wonder, yeah, I think this is the first one where they put a little circle in a room when there's something you haven't found yet. So I guess I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a general quality of life improvement or something they consciously did because they changed the game structure in a way where you're less actively exploring and more passing through. Hello, I'm looking for a Murderbot. Mm-hmm, exactly. Find and neutralize security robot, then leave immediately. He even locked us in. Really? You know, a security robot that has a big hard-on for killing me should not be this hard to find. Like here they could have done a little more, maybe. I mean, at other times you would see a trail of destruction here and there that would give you a hint. How about them apples? Wait, do I need to the screw attack to prep this run? But seriously, gonna check if. Yeah, I think. Yeah, no, I'm not getting the right amount of velocity here. But it's good to know that there's something upstairs. So now I have a general idea where to look. That's a one way, huh? Yeah. Yeah, also unclear which of the two. So, troll. Wait a minute. Why would that be there? Huh. Weird. Yush. Huh. Oh. Okay, this might just be a secret, but... But still, more of these ridiculously overpowered. Yeah, let's just call them fusion missiles, because A, it's the name of the game, B, they might as well be. You know how powerful they are. Also, it's kind of telling that for Dread they went back to missiles and super missiles. Or didn't? Did they? Actually, don't remember. Weird. Yeah, I know that the screw attack will come up in a little while, but... Still. And up and down this entire complex. Oh. Okay, so a smart person would have looked at the map and seen the red door that was there the whole time. But we found a couple secrets, so there's that. You know, I can't blame the game here. The red door was the dead giveaway. I'm curious how this is gonna snake around all the other all the rest of the map. Oh yeah, screw attack incoming. Oh, there it is. Yeah, both Flowers and the Metroid Baby never to come back. Yeah, which should be weirder, but kinda isn't. I'm more worried about the fact that I've just pelted this entire facility into small tactical with small tactical nukes just to find all the secrets, and I'm running out. I just did that without thinking. Hello. Keep out. Okay, I'm gonna call bullshit on that.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
Oh.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
I heard it the first time, computer.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
Oh, I wonder if that was the story trigger we talked about.
No entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Because we're being stalked by a security bot.
Without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning,
Oh yeah.
no entry
Oh
without
yeah.
authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
I have no idea if the ice thingy does anything to it. Also, wow, where did all my health go? Let's just take a death here and approach this again with a little more. Oh. I'm sure finesse is a word I did bring up here.
No entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without
Also, there seems to be no way recharging power bombs. Unless maybe with a red drop?
Warning.
No. No, I don't think that's doing any real damage. I think I need to do direct hits. Oh.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
So if I kill the security bot,
No entry
am I then authorized to go into the secret area?
Warning, no entry without authorization.
Is that how it works?
Warning, no entry.
Oh, that does nothing. We clearly have all the tools to fight this, but the movement is very restrictive. I'm not sure if the expectation here is to I like jump over it and then meticulously I suppose it's possible. Well, I hope drops wouldn't go amiss, but maybe I am a dreamer. There was just a little more headroom.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Oh.
Warning, no entry
I mean,
without
I
authorization.
suppose we can grind until we get
Warning, no entry without authorization.
until we get
Warning, no entry without
a power bomb
authorization.
back.
Warning, no entry without authorization. 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 Warning, no entry without authorization.
Would it kill the game to throw in a power bomb here and there?
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry
I still admire the quality of the voice sample in this game. This must have been...
no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry
Oh, we really need a red one. That's dire.
Warning, no entry without authorization. 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 Warning, no entry
Does it say anywhere what to do if one doesn't have a power bomb? Like
without
any kind of
warning, no entry without authorization.
predictable way to get one back?
No entry without authorization. Warning, 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 no entry without authorization. Warning,
I mean, if the charge beam can do it, I was kind of under the impression that we have to do it with the missile because it's more, the missile upgrade is more recent. But if the charge beam can do it, I'm actually a little confident that I can land those shots more regularly.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without.
Ah, we can get him with the fake screw attack. Takes a bit of health, but not that much in the long run. Shit. I think I fucked up this attempt. Was too much health there. That brain's exposed. Oh, suppose I can try that. Can
Warning,
try that
no
variant.
entry without authorization. Warning, no 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 entry without authorization.
And no taxation without representation. Good grief. I mean, right now I'm not even shooting at it, I'm just using the charge to jump into it. Which in this game can be ridiculously strong. Okay, the brain's exposed. I got too overeager there. The absence of a power bomb is really hurting us here.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
So would it have killed them to place one enemy here that somewhat regularly drops a red? A red drop?
Entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning.
Nope. Can't attack it like this. Suppose that one wasn't bad. Oh! Look at us being all industrious and creative. let's take a dive here and then do this again with a full tank.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Wait for 1 minute, you've powerbombed the whole room. It turns out you can do this with a with a jumping ball and a regular bomb, and then it will just reveal the whole thing. And now that poor thing is basically at my mercy. Like, it cannot reach me here. I missed my window there because I get distracted talking, but... yeah. And thanks for checking those. But yeah. Just watch, I'm still gonna lose like 3 containers worth of health in the virus phase. Meanwhile, I'm gonna marvel at the pixel art and how this very simple L shape is used to convey the rungs we're hanging from. Isn't that basically electrocuting itself by this point? I mean, I know synapses run on electricity, but this is a little much. I'm so tempted to try and be a little more risky, but I'm also worried I'm just gonna F it up then. Oh, it looks even more dinged. Jesus. Wave beam ability recovered. Beam now penetrates walls. Very late game wave beam.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning,
Lady,
no
I have news for you.
authorization. Warning, no entry without 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 authorization.
It looks like DNA strands, which seems apropos for the game. Let's look at
Warning, no entry without authorization.
the restricted zone.
No entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
This looks a little bit like the research lab at the beginning of Super Metroid.
Warning,
Ahem. Ahem. You know, why was she even fussing about the baby? She could just pick one here, like in a pet store. Okay, we got the pre-alpha phase, we got alphas. Got gamma, zeta. Do you need any help with that, or?
60 seconds to isolation lockdown.
Huh. Well, sucks to be you, I guess.
50 seconds to isolation lockdown. 40 seconds to isolation lockdown.
Babies, could you give mommy a little more wiggle room here?
30 seconds to isolation.
Oh, ice missiles are suddenly not good enough to take care of those lava, huh?
20 seconds to
Okay, I got
isolation
it.
lockdown.
We have baby Metroid at home. Also, this is weirdly a lot like that thing they never showed in Other M with the research section that gets detached with Adam inside because he has to play a hero. Samus, you shouldn't have done that. Yeah, think how a Hell voice is in order. Samus, you shouldn't have done that. You ignored your orders. You may have to pay a price for that quite soon. As you can see, the Federation has been secretly working on a Metroid breeding program. For peaceful application only, of course. Please understand. Is this where this comes from? That's dark. But perhaps you already knew of this program's existence. Certainly, you must have had doubts when you saw Sector 1, SRX, a faithful replica of the SR388 ecosystem. Ideal for raising Alpha, Gamma, Zeta, and even Omega Metroids. Oh yeah, show me the peaceful applications of the Omega Metroids. This research even uncovered techniques for rapid growth. Imagine creating an Omega from a larval Metroid in days. But there's... yeah, imagine. But that research is finished. The Axis smelled out its natural enemy, and one of the SAX is on its way here. One? Are you saying there's more than one SAX? Don't be so surprised, Samus. You know that the X reproduce by asexual division. Because of this mechanism, there are no fewer than 10 SAX aboard the station. This took a turn. Samus, you must go. Get out. If you stay too long, the SAX will destroy you. Stop only at a navigation room to uplink to me. I don't know how HQ is going to take this, but you need to report to them immediately. Is your objective clear? Oh, not quite. Oh no, now I have to go through this whole thing again. Kinda wanted to I just wanted to give him a little bit of crap. Yeah, and Omega Metroid is basically a Metroid version of a T-Rex, so that kind of honks. Now get going. The real Adam would have said the same thing about that incident, that he would have softened the blow. He was relentless in his criticism, but he always cared. He was not a machine obsessed with duty. No such compassion would exist in that computer. Also, you're telling me that Adam would also have covered for our government creating bioweapons for peace. Oh shit, this place looks like... Mother Brains. Sector on Zebus. Turian. Oh, there's probably like a point of no return for the final boss fight. Where I can... where I could then, in theory, go 100% hunting. Which I'm not gonna do. Maybe on my own time. Actually, there have been several upgrades to, updates to AM2R, since the version I played. Because I wasn't quite up to date. I streamed 1.5 and 1.5.5 is the current one. Yeah, I'm also not entirely sure if I'm gonna finish the game tonight. Seems to be a little bit still going on. Yeah, that's my understanding. I think I'm gonna try to get to a place where the next objective becomes clearer. Oh, look at the Wave Beam suddenly being the unsung hero of a Metroid game. Oh, that one's gold. And impervious to just about anything. Let's just forget we ever... Oh, no. I think I need a screw attack to fight these. But my options of movement are getting rather limited. Okay, so the makeshift screw attack does nothing. The power bomb does nothing. The ice missile does nothing. But I guess I have to get past these fuckers. Otherwise I don't really know where to go. I'm not sure. Oh, one at a time. Yeah, that works. Thank you. Are you kidding me? So did it fuck off for good? Or? Please tell me that the one that got away didn't just preclude me from solving the room. That would honk so hard. Okay. Excuse me? I'm actually prepared to call it here. And I'll just start... Yeah, I'll just start with looking up or figuring out how to progress here. But yeah, there's a bunch of game left. We're 4 hours into the stream, and yeah, thank you all for watching. If you liked what you saw, you can find more of my stuff over on YouTube. And where I store all my VODs. And if you want to find out when I come back online, which could be, I actually don't know. Yeah, but just in case you want to be notified, you can follow me here on Twitch or on Twitter and Mastodon. And if you ever feel particularly generous, there's also a tip jar over on Ko-fi. Let me figure out real quick if nope. I thought about throwing to Mad Vegans because he's also currently playing Fusion, but I think he just wrapped up. So I'm just gonna leave it at that and bid you good Friday and a good weekend. So yeah, bye.